Number 7. Oh, just nice normal Super Mario World. Get my chat back up so I can read it more easily. Hey Brent, thank you so much for the resub. Alright, let's do it. This is hack number 7. Bone out the teeth. I'm sorry? Liz, thanks so much for the resub. Is everything faster right now? Okay. Huh. I didn't know I was gonna have to play Toho. Toho. Tohu. Teehee. Huh. Yeah, it's all ice physics. So hard to jump on that guy. It's like he doesn't want me to jump on him, and I think that that's pretty shitty. It's just very difficult not to get hit. I think you'll understand. I was really just laser focused on that other chuck. This is really kind of, they made it kind of difficult. What do you think that was about? It's not too how, it's called how to. Are we talking about the same thing? Maybe Jim? All I want is to kill that guy. It's like fucked up. Trying to find a consistent setup. I've gotten, like, the first few pitches figured out, but not all of them. Okay, so I've been at this for 10 minutes. I've been at this for longer than many of the hacks I've already played today. Is there a sky? Whatever. I tried to go over it. There's been lots of questionable or interesting levels. Fuck. Of course, the one on screen from that guy gets me. Oh, Jason. Why'd they just stop pitching for a second? That's... I mean, good for me, but it's like always very confusing when it happens. I don't fully understand it when it does. Okay, so now what? Nope, and I don't care. I assume that was the end, because that's all I can really assume, but... Was it not the end? I mean, I would like to know the answer to that. Presumably they did. Well, that's stupid. Of course. One, two, three, four, five, six. It's 7 tiles high. Am I supposed to get a wall jump there? I mean, the only other thing I have available to me is the chuck running around. I could technically bounce off the chuck. That does not seem like obviously the right answer. I don't know if I get enough height off of that. I guess I must. That's the only thing that I can figure, is that I must be able to get enough height off of that. You know what's probably stopping them from pitching is too many on screen at the same time. There's probably not enough extended sprite slots remaining. Is there a limit to the number of extended sprite slots? Now that I say that, I question whether or not that's actually a thing. Why do the clouds have ice physics? It's very cold in here. This is the refrigerator where the chefs work. This is the walk-in freezer. Mario's frozen piss. Of course, that's what it is. Cool. I wish I were dead. Why should Mario have all the fun? There are definitely some questionable things going on here. Oh my god, it's just like, why does it have to be this way? There were certainly many points in the design process where you could have not made it this way. difficult, so I should just die, is what you're saying? I need to get a setup where he jumps at the wall. Thank you. No! I was right there! Thanks, Silvermoon. I hate it. I think the mushroom up there is bait. I've been at this... I've been at just the first half of this level for 28 minutes. If there's more level after this, I don't know what to tell you. Oh god, why would you make it this way? That, I mean, I know it wasn't, but, you know, sometimes it just feels like a no-win scenario. That's a good joke. I like that one. They like perfectly line up right in the middle. Well, buckle in. Looks like it's just gonna be this hack tonight. Yes. They are. But then I'd be using save states. Fuck that guy in particular. Fuck you. Is my knock attack even working right now? Doesn't look like it. It's plugged in, just for some reason lately it just decides not to work sometimes. This is excruciating. I don't... Maybe everyone else is like really good at this and I'm the bad one. Like I'm trying to imagine, were other people just like way better at doing this kind of thing? I don't think a hack should be able to make you envious of the dead, but here we are. Sure, I mean, Joan of Arc may not have had access to running water, but she hasn't been playing this for 40 minutes, so really who's winning here? There's just so many of them, and it's so frustrating. I wonder if there's something I can do, like jumping back and forth in order to keep them off screen. Extended sprites can't survive after they're off screen. Like, that's something unique about extended sprites. So if I can scroll the pictures off screen, not scroll, but like just jump back and forth to maybe get them off camera, I might be able to declutter some of the screen a little bit. I think that idea has promise if I work with it a little bit. Couldn't land on him. Well, I've been live for however long that timer's been going, and I'm still at the beginning of this level, so that's kind of how the hacks are going. What am I supposed to do? I don't under... I mean, it's like... If you don't want me to play your hack, just say you don't want me to play your hack. I legitimately feel like some of this... This is more unethical than some of Hyper 6. It's not a rating of how good the hacks are. The hacks are still expected to be of high quality. It's more about weird or questionable design decisions along the way. I mean, it's something that's kind of hard to capture. Like like what the concept is kind of hard to describe. I would argue that, like, for instance, Hyper 6 has a lot of questionable design decisions, but it's a well-made hack. It's a hack that is made competently with ideas and, you know, legitimate effort put into it. found like a sweet spot that seems to end up with being able to dodge the shots pretty well, but I'm having a hard time just standing there consistently. I think nailing down exactly what questionable means is ultimately going to be subjective and hard to describe. It is very much the sort of thing that passes the sniff test, you know? Sorry, I'm back in it. I was losing faith, but I'm back in this hack now. I just had a moment of self-doubt, but here we are. We're going for it again. Well, like, the thing about Hyper 6 is that the reason why I use it as an example is because I think it is a good example. It's one of those things where every level is competently designed around the mechanic in question. The problem isn't whether or not it's well designed. I would argue that Hyper 6 is a good hack. It is just that it's based around design decisions that no one should have made. Nope. Yeah, that's like the perfect spot to stand. If I can get a better rhythm for it, I think I've got it. What? I hit it though, right? Hell yeah. They were off screen, fuck you! These aren't extended sprites. Real extended sprites would have respected the rules. Oh yeah, everything is ice physics here. Extended sprites do spawn the moment they're off screen, but it may only be left to right. It may not be, like, above the screen. That may not follow the same rules. Where am I gonna go? Fuck. Piss. Piss. You kidding me? Alright. Oh. Let me guess. Or is that just like a solid wall of blocks? Looks like it. I'm not gonna try to fight to get in there again. Yeah. For what it's worth, I do kind of feel like the second half of this is redeeming this level quite a bit. I feel like I'm seeing a little more of the creator's vision than just getting pelted in the face by fucking peas. That's a good point. There's a lot of food waste going on here. Say it again? Loon, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate it. Fuck. Okay. Just about to have a little gamer moment there. I don't like how that played out for me, if I'm being honest. I deserve some of the things that are happening here. I don't think the Hackmaker wants people to finish this. If the start of the level is any indication... No! I was just trying to stop up there so I could stop getting shit thrown at me. Come on! Alright. Let's just game out of control this time. Let's game out of control this time instead. Alright, let's game back in control. Let's go back to the in control method of gaming. I think it's irresponsible to not try to exercise some amount of control while gaming. I tried to land on it and I just didn't. Yeah, they're all coming back down. That makes sense. god. No! I thought I had a genius plan. My plan felt so smart. If I go fast enough, I don't think I need to do anything fancy there, but I do need to go fast enough. I'm just trying to throw it. I'm trying to throw it, and he's like, nah. It came back. Of course it came back. In the vanilla game, you can only have one checkpoint per level, but ROM hacks can do whatever they want to, if you write the code for it. Silver Changeling, thanks so much for the raid. Hi, we're playing a level. I would have had it if I hadn't not been able to throw. I feel like every time I get up there and I'm in finally a good position to be able to succeed, I just place the block down instead of kicking it, which is so frustrating. John Madden. I just tried to find a safe place to stand. You know what? I didn't find it. Okay, what is this? Oh god, I've got to land right on it. Well, he was kicking so many of them, it would have been very hard to miss one. But I did. I did anyway. I did it! I'm having a hard... He's kicking them so fast that when I jump down, I'm focusing on one of them, and by the time I get down there, it's already gone. And I need to be smarter about, like, adapting to whatever I find down there. Like, just jumping at a spot rather than at one of the potatoes. Because I'm fairly certain I'll never be able to... I'll never be able to just, Hey, Dan. I'll never be able to just, like, get there in time for one that I'm looking at. Okay, cool. Zesty, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. All right. Let's take a moment and refresh ourselves. What was I aiming for there? Was I aiming for a potato that had already fallen in the hole? Yes. Was there any chance that that was going to work out for me? No. Why did I do it? Okay. I've got a new strategy. It's ignore all the potatoes on the screen and instead just aim for a spot. Aim for the peak of the potato wave. Because, like, I'm not getting this right. My brain is not letting me just aim for a spot. It's... Okay, I gotta go back. I did it again. I was like, I'm just gonna aim for that spot again, and I chased one of the potatoes down the hole. I chased one of them down the hole. Because my brain fixates on it. The eye is very good at tracking things, and the brain just goes along with it, I guess. Missed. This sucks a lot, actually. I didn't anticipate how hard that... I saw how many he was kicking. I was like, there's no way I can mess this up. But by God, I found a way. How many millennia of evolutionary instincts am I having to fight here? I'm sorry, but I can't eat these chicken nuggets because they're not dino-shaped. If they're not dino-shaped, they just don't taste the same. Feel free to debate me on that point, you will lose. Fuck. Ah, I see. If you were thinking you'd have an opportunity to land somewhere safe, you were wrong. God damn it! I keep getting these wild bounces! The potatoes, not me. I'm doing great. Keep up the great work, Author Blues. Okay. I wrote down my notes. Twain. I haven't used the game saver so far. My game saver doesn't seem to be working right now. Oh no! The Transkoopernental Railway has been taken over by some baddies. Head to the front and watch, and be sure to watch your step. This is the best song in SMRPG, by the way. Ah. I can kick off of walls? Only the wall behind me. Oh, I'm so curious if any of these blocks have anything in them. Fix the timer? Thanks. Thanks for the reminder. My name is Booster. Is the name of the song, if I'm not mistaken. As soon as I said it, I doubted myself. Or they call me Booster? I think it's just because of the auto-scroller. Like, it's screen wrapping. And my name is Booster. Thank you. I still need to play SMRPG. I've never played SMRPG. I've watched a lot of SMRPG. It's not like, it wouldn't be a blind experience, at least. You know, it wouldn't be completely unknown to me. Oh, I didn't hit the on-off up there. No, I haven't played it. I have watched a lot of SMRPG in my life, but I never had it growing up. And by the time I was really even aware that SMRPG existed, I didn't really care for RPGs all that much. Though to be fair, my gripe is usually with JRPGs. And SMRPG is not that. Yeah, for me, JRPGs always just felt like I'd be better off just playing the game in a spreadsheet. But with most of the Mario RPGs, there's some element of like timed hits, and that at least keeps me feeling engaged during battles. I've had this debate I've had this discussion 1,000 times on stream. If you've heard it from me 1,000 times, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're having to relive this conversation. It's Groundhog Day. How goes the horror show? Well, we started this stream, and so far I've only completed one level because the first one took an hour and a half. What instrument is that? Like the rumbling sounding one. It's just, I really like the sound of that. Is that just a saxophone? Does a baritone sax have that sort of like vibrato to it, or is that like a muted sax? It sounds like something with like a mute in it, like how a trumpet sounds when you put a mute on it. Anyway, I really like the way it sounds, that's all I'm saying. Is tremolo the word I was looking for, not vibrato? I thought I finally figured it out. Tremolo is volume fluxing instead of pitch fluxing. Okay, cool. Assuming that's accurate, which I believe you, that analogy made perfect sense to me. It's just such a wicked growl sound. I love it. Get the fuck out of here with that hammer! Trombone mutes. You know, that could be what it is. It kind of does sound a little bit like a trombone with a mute, maybe? I'm sorry, I've just listened to this song for so long in my life and I've never really had a platform to nerd out about it, but I really love this song, and whatever sample it's using right there absolutely gets me going. Okay, that time I must have killed him before he threw that last hammer. I think that's gonna be the trick to my success. If this is gonna be my, like, consistent setup for getting past that, then killing him before he throws that last hammer is gonna be the key to... I hit it twice. That's so high up, it's gonna be a real feels like that's going to be difficult to deal with right there. But I have figured out the flying hammer bro, though. Also, this like piece of the train, okay, this is such a weird thing for like my brain to be locked in on. But this piece of the train, this like blue gray piece that's going up like this, those tiles look like the tiles in the moon level in DuckTales. Anyway, they probably aren't, but like my brain is looking at them and they're like, oh, that's the door to the lower area in the moon stage. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure it's not, but it looks just like it in my head. Which instrument is it that the sousaphone is pretending to be? Isn't it just a tuba? I love the idea that there's an instrument out there that's basically just... I assume John Philip Sousa was like, what if you walk with this instrument? We gotta call it something different. Like, what the fuck is that? Can I just... Can I just be like, okay, but if you walk around with a guitar, it's called something completely different. I think that that's good. I think that that's good, and that needs to exist more. I think we should agree that all instruments get a new name if you walk while you're holding them. Sackbut? Isn't that an Orff instrument? That's the hardest instrument to walk with. Pipe organ. Okay, yeah. I want to see a portable pipe organ setup. Is that something that's already existed? Has someone made like a pipe organ you can walk around with? Isn't that just a hurdy-gurdy? Shit. Maybe. When I was in college, I used to be one of the madrigal singers for a madrigal feast that the music department put on. And they always pulled out, like, the Orff instruments. And the harpsichord, they brought in the harpsichord, and it's... And a whole bunch of other instruments that I swear to God don't really exist. Someone just invented the instrument on the spot for this thing. Shagbolt is my favorite of those tautology. I always found it really funny in Magical Singer when we were doing the Magical Feast All the other guys hated wearing the tights. But, like, I don't know what was wrong with them, but they just refused to admit that the tights were super comfortable. Tights are just comfortable. What the fuck is with... Why would they... Like, I was sitting there thinking, what if I wore tights every day? Like, what if I just wore tights all the time from now on? I mean, the costumes were kind of cold. You kind of needed the tights, because, I mean, they were basically just a tunic dress for the men. I just think they refused to admit that they were comfortable. And it's not like these were some hyper-masculine guys. I mean, these are... I mean, I'm not trying to stereotype or anything, but the music department was primarily not hyper-masculine guys. Read whatever subtext into that you would like, but... I just think they refused to admit it. Flappy Bird with extra steps. This is just Flappy Bird that's not being honest with itself. I think this mechanic is very interesting. This hack, like, I'm not suggesting that it's getting like the highest rating from me, but like I feel like it is an opportune example for me to point out what I mean by questionable. For me, this satisfies all the checkboxes for questionable. It is a well-constructed level around a very specific mechanic, but ultimately, at the end of the day, you have to ask yourself, should this mechanic have been the mechanic for this level? Like, not a great mechanic, but expertly crafted around that mechanic. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's oh yeah, bad idea. Never mind. That is what I'm saying. It's a questionable idea, but the execution's fantastic. It's like once you've come to terms with this is the mechanic you're going to deal with, the rest of the level, it's like, oh yeah, this works really well. This is great.
Yeah, you need something?
Huh?
You need something?
Nope.
I heard you yell the fuck word.
Oh yeah, I've yelled the fuck word a few times.
Okay. I heard you were also angrily typing on the keyboard.
I was.
Okay.
I think this is the kind of thing that represents what I think this contest is about. You know? And that's why I used Hyper 6 as my original example. I think it is a prudent example. Because most of the levels in Hyper 6 are well crafted around that mechanic. Or around their respective mechanics. But the mechanics aren't great. Like, choose better mechanics. They made a level with a fish and boo where you weren't allowed to spin jump ever. That's a terrible mechanic, but if you look at the level, it's expertly crafted around making that idea challenging and interesting. Do I want to play it? God, no. Never again in my life will I play that level. That is a trash level for trash people. But, for that idea, it worked. Dragon, thanks so much for the resub. Is Link dead trash people? Okay, well don't make me say it, because then I become the bad guy here. Is Link dead great? Yes. Is he one of my, honestly, oldest and truest friends on this hell site? Yeah, for sure. Is he a trash person? Yeah, he's a trash gremlin, and he plays Super Mario World ROM hacks. What do you want from me? Hey, he played La Milano, which is more than some of y'all can say. Honestly, I think I got a good trade out of that one. Hyper 6 was fun to play in its own way. It did numbers on my stream. People loved watching it, and I didn't hate playing it. I actually kind of looked forward to playing it when I was working on it. And a good friend of mine played La Milano, so... no regrets. It made me a lot of money. Well, I'm not... Sure, it ultimately did. Yeah, you're right, but that wasn't one of the metrics I was measuring. When I said did numbers, I mean a lot of people came out and were enjoying the streams, and when the streams get good numbers and people are here hanging out, it makes me happy because then I have people to hang out with. I actually genuinely enjoy playing. Hey, Java Brew, thanks so much for the subscription. I genuinely enjoy playing like kind of arguably bad SMW ROM hacks. It captures what I enjoy about Super Mario World, which is like being posed with a really silly problem and then solving it through the myriad of tools that Super Mario World gives you. I wish I liked Kaizo more. There's a shit ton of that. I spent a lot of time this morning arguing in favor of Bubsy being good video games on Ryudo's stream. So I don't think you're gonna change hearts and minds around here by calling anything bad. Oh, I hit it twice. Which Bubsy though? Any Bubsy other than 2, I think, are good games. We can redo the conversation. I'll do it again. I think all of the Bubsy games are good games other than Bubsy 2. And I stand by that. And I don't mean that like ironically, like I think Bubsy 3D is actually a good video game because of how bad it is and I have fun playing I mean, I legitimately don't think it's bad. Come at me, dweebs. What about Bubsy on the Jaguar? I enjoyed Bubsy on the Jaguar. I think the levels are too long, but ultimately I think it's still a really creative game. No, all of the new Bubsy games are not Bubsy games. Bubsy Paws on Fire and Bubsy Woolly Strike Back are bad. But, like, bad for the exact wrong reason. Like, bad for a way different reason than people say Bubsy 3D is a bad game. They're bad by virtue of them not being interesting. Not because they are hard or unethical or annoying or whatever the case may be. Look, Smite and Ty bought the new Bubsy game when it first came out, and they refunded it, like, during the stream. And my greatest regret is having not done the same. God, I was so hopeful for that game. I'm sorry. What makes Bubsy 2 bad? So Bubsy 2's issues are that the levels are just more, I think it's not an easy take to agree with. You'll probably disagree with me, but I think one of the things that makes Bubsy kind of interesting is that it forces you to kind of be methodical. And Bubsy 2's addition of the health bar, it's the only game that actually has like a health bar, I think makes it worse. I think Bubsy 2 having a health bar is a downgrade. Which is probably for a lot of people, if you actually give a shit about Bubsy at all, maybe sounds silly because the most common criticism that people have for Bubsy is the one-hit kills. But I actually think that adding the health bar was the wrong fix. I don't think its level designs are very good, but that's harder to, like, nail down, I think. I think that Bubsy 2's level design is on par with Bubsy Jaguar's level design in a lot of ways. But I think Bubsy Jaguar kind of owns it better. Bubsy has like flat ass, yeah. I mean, I respect the criticisms. I'm critical of things I like too. And I think that there's a lot that's not great about games like Bubsy 3D, but I think there's more to like than there is to dislike. Red took some creative liberties with the Bub's ass pad. I don't know. I will always like Bubsy. I have a lot of nostalgia for it, so ultimately that's going to color most of my opinions, but I like Bubsy. And I wish more people liked Bubsy. I wish it didn't have this weird, almost sycophantic reputation as being a bad game. A whole bunch of people just like watched AVGN and they're like, oh, he said it was bad? Cool, this is a terrible game. And you ask them, have you ever played it before? No, but like, you know, I watched a video on it one time and the guy said it was bad, so it was bad. Like, alright, cool. Good talk. Just go load up the title screen for Bubsy 2. You can see plenty of his ass. I mean, he's dragging a wagon, but it's a Red Rider. I don't think that you can't have your opinions informed by a video. I think that... I don't know. As someone who has watched AVGN before and enjoys the occasional AVGN video, I will say that I tire of people having these opinions entirely informed by content creators. Hey, I say that Bubsy is good. If you listen to me say Bubsy is good and you go out there and you say Bubsy is good because I said it, you're an idiot. There you go. There you go. That one's for you. Your opinion should be informed by your own experiences. Andy, thank you for the Outer Wilds raid. Did you finish today? Bubsy 1 has that as well. But I mean, if you just glide at all, it negates that. Man, I've been at this for a while. But see, this one doesn't, like, my failures on this one feel like they're my fault. Nothing feels cheap here. One major mystery left. I'm so excited for you, Andy. I'm really glad you've been having a great time with Outer Wilds. Hey, y'all, if you haven't played Outer Wilds, go play it. It is not a long game, and it's pretty often on sale on Steam, and it's really good. And my name's Booster. Is Booster a himbo? I don't think he's good of heart, right? He's a bad guy. Kidnaps a woman? But he kidnapped a woman to give her smooches. Well, that's still not respecting women juice. I'm sorry. He is not. He did not sip his respect women juice. Hey, I found a mushroom. I think that mushroom would help. Is Booster really based on Jack Frost? Loosely based on a character from Jack Frost? Okay. Bob, that might be your worst poll to date, and you've had some really terrible polls, so congratulations, man. You're really doing it up big in 2021. Respect. No one is more Bob than Bob, and I think that's one of the great things about Bob. Thanks, Black Floyd. Holy shit, yeah, okay, I see it. I see it too. You only gotta be 3 things to be a himbo. You gotta be dumb of ass, you gotta be pure of heart, and you gotta sip the respect women juice. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Booster being like a proto-Wario kind of character. I think Wario was not very well fleshed out in his first showing in Super Mario Land 2. Like, you can tell they just wanted like an evil Mario knockoff, but like obviously had not fleshed out the character, which is fine. That's totally expected. I gotta tell you, I've been listening to this track for 40 minutes now. Has not gotten worse. This is still a banger. I've listened to 40 minutes of this track straight. Still loving it. Loving every second of it. What a good song. This song is called "And My Name's Booster" from Super Mario RPG. I'm dog shit when it comes to identifying video game music. I don't know why. It's like, I can hear a song and I can't even tell you what game it came from sometimes, but I'll know it. I'll know I know it. But I stand up for our national anthem. This is our national anthem, by the way. I liked the way I looked with long hair. I just, it was not the right hair. It was not right for me, for maintenance. It was causing me a great deal of stress, to be honest. If nothing else, it's given me a great deal of appreciation for people with long hair and the societal expectation for women to have long hair, because I could only deal with it for like, what, probably 8 months, a year, before I was ready to cut it. And I have the luxury to be able to cut it short as a man, because like no one gives a shit what my hair looks like, but I don't know that I would have, Liz, but I believe you that it gets easier with time. I definitely believe you, but I was just stressed and annoyed, and I was ready to be done with it. The final straw for me, really, was going to the gym and swimming. And I washed my hair 5 times and still could not get the chlorine entirely out of my hair. I was done. I was like, no. I've only ever watched SMRPG as speedrun, so I don't actually know a lot of the lore. So I don't know, like, what kind of character Booster is. I'm actually really looking forward to playing it sometime. I have to block off time for it in my schedule, and I don't make it a priority because I'm not typically big into RPGs. Bob's always ready with a list of games that I should play. Every time I go on Discord and I say, yeah, I'll be streaming soon, but I haven't decided what I'm gonna play yet. He's like, well, here's 6 games I can think of. I actually got really put off of SMRPG because one time I sat down to play it on stream and I was like nodding off playing it. And I just kind of internalized that as, oh, okay, so this game's too boring for me to play. But I don't think that that's accurate. I think I would enjoy the game. I don't know if it's either that I'm more well-rounded now, or if just that was one bad example. I mean, I've nodded off playing games I love, so... Yeah, I was like fighting Kroko or something right at the beginning. I was just like... It felt like it was taking forever to get going. That's probably why I got to Yoshi's Island when I did, because I just got tired of Bob. Every single time I would say I don't know what I want to play, he's like, you can play Yoshi's Island? I'm like, fine, I'll play Yoshi's Island, let's do it. But then I enjoyed it, so who's the real winner here? I'm sure Paper Mario starts off slow. I don't remember because it's been so long since I've played it, but Paper Mario is like my gold standard for... That was like the first RPG I had played with action commands. I was like, oh my god, I'm in love. I didn't always, like, have issues with JRPGs. I mean, I played, Final Fantasy V a ton when I was in high school. Hey Noda, do you know who's playing Zyphoid for Big Bad Gameathon? Is it someone outside of our circle, or is it just something I missed entirely? I need to put Zyphoid on the short list. I mean, I'm sure it would only be like a 1 or 2 stream ordeal. I assume it's more beatable than sort of the Black Stone. Glitch Cat, thanks so much for gifting that sub to Tomato. I really appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's NJ Fox. Hey, maybe if I play Zyphoid, NJ Fox will come into my YouTube mentions again and say, hey, you're being kind of harsh on my game there. Like last time. It didn't. It was the translation patch. I don't know why I sought it out when I was in high school, but I did play it in high school with the translation patch everyone played. That's a bummer, Nodelecta. I'm really sad if that's true. That's a real bummer. But I mean, that, you know what, that drags us back into the conversation earlier about ABGN. Where people just, like, are so irony poisoned, they don't realize, like, the energy you put into the world with that kind of stuff. Like, I mean, I don't blame ABGN. It's a satire show. It's a comedy sketch, but like, a lot of people walk away from that thinking, like, the way to be a game reviewer or a game critic is to just shit on things. Like, if you're not being needlessly critical, then you're not engaging with the content. And I feel like that's so silly. I play tons of bad games, and I mean, I at least try to make an effort to focus on what's good about them or what's interesting about them. Even if it's the meta game of speedrunning or finding cool tricks in it, I at least try to put an emphasis on the fun things about it. Because, you know, at the end of the day, even if it's a bad video game, it's a video game. First off, so it's not important. And second, like, I mean, there's a real human being who's responsible for creating it. A real human being who worked hard on something and sees value in their work and wanted to share it with others. I'm going to stop before I start sounding misanthropic, but gamers should have no rights. Gamers are not oppressed, but maybe they should be. Missed the pipe. Does it happen in film or music critique? I don't know. I don't know. I know that things like CinemaSins have had a negative impact overall on film critique, but like I would argue that it's really questionable whether or not CinemaSins is satire. I personally consider CinemaSins to be sort of masturbatory nonsense, but maybe it's meant to be construed as satire, and I do think it's had a tangible negative impact on film critique overall. Yeah, it's just nonsense micro-criticisms, and he adds it up at the end to say, you know, this movie had, you know, 100 and something things wrong with it, and it's just, it's all just nonsense. It's not good content, first off. Whether it's satire or not, it's not good content. But I would argue that it has had the same impact on film critique as AVGN has had on game critique, where I do think that AVGN is not meant to be interpreted literally. I mean, maybe that's up for debate as well. Maybe AVGN... Maybe there's people out there who would also criticize AVGN as not being a good type of satire, but I at least view it through the lens of satire. I don't know. I don't know of an equal for music, though. I don't actually know. I don't follow a lot of music critique, so I don't think I can comment on that. But I'd be interested if there's a similar, analogous thing with music critique. I don't feel like the issue is that I haven't been focusing on this level. I think I've been focusing on this level just fine, but it's a little mechanically temperamental. Let's put it that way. I think this level is mechanically well designed. I just think that the mechanic includes some jank in it. Yeah, I don't feel like this one has been a slog. I still largely feel like most of the mistakes that have happened so far have been my fault, not just nonsense design. It's just that doing what you need to do here is technically demanding. I think that's fair. I think I tend to be, this is going to come across as like a no-duh statement to anyone who knows me, but maybe there's a lot of people here who don't know me. I tend to be undercritical of everything. I do not consume most of my media critically. I'm here to enjoy a video game. I'm not here to review it. I do not intend to give you an idea of whether or not you would enjoy it. I'm just here to have fun. And so typically my consumption of media is uncritical in nature. But I feel like the positive angle of that is it does allow me to enjoy things that otherwise would not be as easily enjoyed. This Hammer Bro, the strat I'm using to solve this problem is kind of janky, and I think that's probably set me back considerably. Like, the amount of time it's taken me to deal with getting past the Hammer Bro is probably a big part of why we're going on an hour at this point. And I don't think, while I do think that the Flying Hammer Bro is a piece of shit, huge piece of shit. Sloppy steaks, hair slicked back, white swim trunks. I don't necessarily think that it's the hack's fault that I have not made good progress on this level. Oh yeah, he's a huge piece of shit. Cliffy put that in my head again today. That dumbass tweet of his. This is Cliffy's fault that that's in my head now. Maybe in honor of the 1 hour mark, I should pick a new way of approaching that Flying Hammer Bro, so maybe, you know, I don't just die over and over. There's a mushroom there. I wonder if that's actually viable to, like, grab and use. Probably what I should have been doing this whole time is sourcing out a power-up to get past that. I wonder if that's why there's all those Koopas there, is just to make it impossible to get that power-up. That will not make me give up, but I'm curious. Alright. That should hopefully allow me to make more consistent progress here. I wish I had thought to, like, figure that out earlier. Maybe that was a side effect of being distracted, was just not bothering to change what I was doing. Okay. I think I had found a mushroom there. I found a mushroom in a few places, but I wasn't certain that there was going to be a way for me to get it, so I just kind of gave up on it really fast. The only part I would say at this point I haven't really worked out a good solution for is the very last P-switch. Or the very last on-off switch is right at the top, so I keep running into the muncher at the top of this wall, trying to go for it. Oops. bum 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 ba da ba da ba bum. Boom. Ba-da-da-doo. Yeah, I don't think I can wall kick off of the right one. Not even because it's not set up for it, but just because by virtue of it moving away from me, it's like I can't steadily stay against it, I don't think. So you can wall jump crouched. Okay. I wasn't sure if I'd be able to, which is the reason why I never tried it earlier, but... Gilder, thanks so much for the raid. Questionable. What was the question? Yeah, basically the only rule is that you're not supposed to make a Kaizo level. And what constitutes, like, not following the rules for in terms of disqualification requires a consensus, so... Like, I'm not speaking to that, and none of the other judges are going to either. Enjoy is definitely something I'll try to do. Damn. Hey y'all, we're pretty far into this, and I gotta tell you, and my name's Booster, still a banger track. What were they thinking making such good music? Ooh, I can't believe it gave that to me. Hey, Andy. No, that was mine! Not even editing. Big Boo is just a very easy sprite to build around vanilla. Just the vanilla Big Boo sprite is such an easy boss to make a custom fight for. With nothing, you don't got to do any magic. None of that weirdo ROM hacking nonsense. You put Big Boo in a level and you build an interesting level. Bing bang boom, you got yourself a boss fight. Oh, I had to hit that other switch. Alright, see ya. A good potato. Did you see the potato level? Are you referencing the potato? Andy, are you doing a bit about the potato level? I'm and Andrew out here supporting the stream, watching ever since the potato level. Some of y'all could take note. That's real support. That's friendship is what that is. Okay, I did not want that mushroom anyway. I hate to say it, but that mushroom is canceled. Okay, my back's starting to hurt from all this bending over. Yo, Smite, thanks for the raid. No, I fell off. I was doing so well. I fell off. I got distracted. Yeah, welcome to the good music zone, everyone. Xamaron, thanks so much for the resub. No! Big Boo is versatile out of the box. You don't have to do anything fancy to Big Boo to make a Big Boo fight. All you gotta do is design a level that has 3 objects that can hit Big Boo. That's it. You've now designed a Big Boo fight. Kaizo's not necessarily the unethical level design that it's talking about. It's more... I don't know. Like... Unethical levels are ones where your chance of success is next to none. That's my best way of thinking about the answer. And for some people, Kaizo may sound like that, but Kaizo is really more about there being like one correct solution that requires a great deal of technical mastery. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Missed it. I think probably the most interesting discussion in SMW hacking is what is Kaizo, because that's the one that has like the most potential for an interesting conversation. What people consider to be Kaizo is very different. So all I can really do is describe to you the way most people in the SMW hacking scene use the term. No, I had it, you idiot. I actually may need to be a little more patient than that because I was probably gonna die right there, in hindsight. Big Boo is such an interesting sprite. Like, it's so simple, but the ways that you can make really interesting things with it is incredible. Fuck. Like, frames later, that ghost would have disappeared and that would have been good. Yeah, Big Boo does not have a hurt box. Now we're just waiting for that last block. I kept my mushroom. Is it going to be enough? No! Fuck. I think that's supposed to be the Japanese symbol for death. I cannot believe I dropped it rather than kicking it. That's such a whack input. I had slowed down too much when I finally let go of Y, and so he just dropped it on the ground. Any more Mahjong streams? Now that Sky's gotten into Mahjong, I'll probably stream a little more Mahjong. Nope. I'm not playing right now, but you never need a fourth in Mahjong. You've always got Sanma. No, Sanma sucks, but it rules. I enjoyed giving it a look the other day on stream. I wasn't sure if I was feeling it, but Gilder's a very persuasive person, so I tried it. And, it's had fun. I can't wait to be done with this. It's not that I'm not enjoying the level, it's just that I've seen it all now, and now I just have to execute. But I don't wish to execute. I wish to just be having one. Nope, Kaizo levels are not the intent of this contest. Fuck. In fact, a level that's deemed Kaizo is probably up for disqualification, if I'm not mistaken, according to the rules. Couldn't get over there. I would say that that is, like, about as close as I've been. That's probably either my closest or my second closest attempt to being done. I guess the closest is the one where I was probably only a few frames late from, or a few frames early, and if I had thrown a few frames later, I would have won. No! What am I doing? Okay, new strategy. As soon as I get that block, immediately huck it to the right and kill off the boo. I'll figure out how to survive. Don't worry. That'll be my problem to figure out. I've been trying to be patient so that I can, like, line up where I'm going to end up. So I have ground to stand on, since the Big Boo fight does require you to stand on ground at the end. Or let enough time pass, I guess, is the alternative, but... Yeah, I think I'm just trying to be too patient, and that's my fault. Yeah, that was my mistake. I was being too cautious. This hack also took 136. The previous one took 136. I knew that my Nokitech was poorly seated. I might need to clean out my SNES sometime soon. Just like, clean the card adapter. Alright, this is hack number 9. Super Mario World. Hey, it's a test level. Welcome. In this strange land we find that the power-up animations are much shorter. You're Luigi, by the way. That spooked me. Isn't this factory music? Yeah, he has moon physics. Yeah, it's just moon physics. Yeah, I mean, it's using the layer 2 crush motion, so anything that's on the bottom is actually going to, like, crush upward in a well, it's like crushing downward, but it smoothly goes back up, so it feels counterintuitive. No! The princess invited us to the castle. I hope she made lots of spaghetti. That's not good for me. There's a lot going on in this level. This isn't Luigi, though. The title said that it's Mario. It's Super Mario World, remember? We were all there. I even said it out loud. I said Super Mario World. Sure did, Amy. How you doing, Amy? That didn't go great for me. I just need to jump over that. I just need to float from left to right. Because what I'm doing is not working, apparently. Yeah, this level's a little tricky. What? How did I get a bad jump there? Unosquid, thanks so much for the 100 bits. Whoops. Whoops! I mean, this is for sure not Kaizo. The question of what's Kaizo is its own very interesting discussion. I mean, a lot of people equate Kaizo to being hard, but, like, Hyper 6 was hard, and it definitely is not a Kaizo hack. I think a Kaizo hack can best be like summarized as it requires a large technical amount of skill, typically only has one solution, and it's more execution based than anything. Like, once you know what you're supposed to do, there's like the challenge starts to dissipate. I mean, I just getting mad about dying doesn't serve me in any way. If I get upset because I've died, I'm probably just gonna die 10 more times because I'm gonna go on tilt, so if I die, I just keep going. I think that's a trait that's pretty common among most, like, ROM hack players, especially Kaizo players. You can't get tilted about one death. You know, it may not seem obvious, but Kaizo hacks, like proper Kaizo hacks, do tend to be very forgiving once you understand them. For Kaizo, it's usually figuring out what's being asked of you is hard, and once you understand what's being asked of you, the execution is usually a lot easier. Like things like shell jumps, little mechanics like that might be challenging to pull off, but like once you know what's being asked of you, the difficulty just kind of disappears. At that point, it becomes difficult the same way that like DDR or Guitar Hero is difficult, right? Like once you memorize a chart, it's just a matter of inputting that chart. Is it hard to input the chart? Well, it's technically demanding, but it's not. It's not. I wouldn't describe that task as hard. I really want to finish this one before I wrap up for the night. That's why I've said several times, I think nailing down what makes something Kaizo is very challenging. I think that a lot of people have their own interpretations, and the interpretations definitely vary a lot more among people who are not as entrenched in the hacking scene. It is certainly easy to identify some hacks as being definitively Kaizo. It can be a lot harder for others to separate what makes a hack just a difficult hack versus a Kaizo hack. And I don't think figuring out how to articulate that distinction should be taken lightly, because it is an ontologically challenging problem. Otherwise, it's just sparkling difficult. The only Kaizo hacks were the ones made by A. Takamoto. The rest of them are just piggybacking off of a fad. Yeah, we even have a hack called... There is a hack called SMW Gaiden. I think it's fascinating. I mean, in the same ways that the discussion of, you know, is a Pop-Tart or ravioli, I think that the discussion of what makes a hack Kaizo is interesting. I don't see how that makes me less right. A Pop-Tart is definitely not a croissant. No, a Pop-Tart is definitely not a calzone. But an empanada is a calzone. Cereal is soup. That's a good question. Is it cereal? I mean, it's like milk soup, right? I've heard that one before, I've just never really given any thought. Gazpachos are cold. Hot cereal's a real thing, though. Oatmeal, oatmeal is by definition a cereal. A lot of y'all don't know what the word cereal means, and it shows. Pizza as an open-faced sandwich is like the least offensive of all of them because it's objectively correct. Our scrambled eggs a salad. You now we're just is X a Y at this point. We've given up hope. We're just is X a Y at this point. We've thrown off the pretense of civil conversation. At this point, we've just hit pure anarchy. Don't get me wrong, I love anarchy sometimes. Okay, you know, I've tried to be, as often as possible, I've tried to be, like, willing to admit my own personal failings when it comes to these hacks, like, taking me some time. What I'm gonna say is that this one is not a personal failing of mine. There is a lot of timing jank in this. It's not fun. It's just, this is very susceptible to figuring out how to get sprites to spawn at the right time so that their cycles work out. Like, I had to figure out how to spawn in a whole... So far, every sprite I've encountered, I've had to work out, like, when to load it on screen so that its cycle makes the most sense. Like, right here, I have to wait in the middle so that these rotodiscs down there spawn on the right cycle. Oh my god, I thought I'd missed the door. Okay, that was art right there. Slamming the H down on me was absolutely art. I'm getting absolutely dunked in the toilet here. Fuck. This level should be called Liz's Dick Smasher. You know, aside from, like, the timing jank, I do actually quite like this level. Unfortunately, one of the things that Kaizo levels often have over other types of levels is because their pacing is quite fixed. They often don't include a lot of timing jank. Or at least can control the timing jank better. Yeah, not immune, but one of the benefits you get from having really tightly controlled pacing is that you're less susceptible to that as a problem. And right in the toilet. Take it easy, Amy. I wonder how fast I actually have to go. I mean, I know I'm on a 100-second timer here, but I imagine there's some room for pause at, That was so expertly designed. That was so well designed, in that it was made to be very hard to sight read, and that made it way more stressful. I did that wrong. I feel like it probably takes a certain amount of skill to make something hard to sight read. Because I mean, more or less, sight reading is, with the exception of hacks that like include some amount of indicators, is mostly like a skill that the player has, not something that the hack can give you. So like to specifically disrupt the like neural pathways that would allow you to sight read something feels quite impressive. Bye. I find what often is the hardest thing for me to sight read is a lot of Mario games have this, but like platforms that flip whether or not they're spawned based on like something you do. So like if the platform becomes solid when you jump and like toggles, I find them to be very hard to sight read because I'm reading the state of it now, not thinking about how it's going to change. Luigi knows what he did. He's not here as a reward, I'll tell you that much. Oh, I was hoping this was going to be the end of it. And it definitely wasn't. There was definitely more on the table. Boy, howdy. I saw a yellow pipe and I thought to myself, I bet that yellow pipe takes me out of the level. That's not good for me. I'm just looking at that and I'm not loving what I'm seeing. Nope. Too slow. Luigi puts in the effort. Oh, man. I know, the H slamming down on me was art. I entered the room and I was like, shit, still no checkpoint, and then it slams down on me? Absolutely. That was Kino. No idea how tight this timer is, so I don't know if I'm making good progress right now. Not worth it. Didn't end up being worth it. Squandered. I just can't get it. The floaty jump is just... My brain doesn't want to have anything to do with it. Well, the poor timing's mine. It looks like the... It looks like it's actually lining up pretty well. It is not as janky as some things have felt. For what it's worth, assume in good faith that the hack is good and that I'm the one messing up. I think that that's a healthy attitude to take. There are certain times where that's definitely not going to be true, and we can reevaluate those when they come up. But assume in good faith that the hack is well made and well tested and that I'm the one who's screwing up. Hey, Meekins. How you doing, man? The issue, what makes this questionable design, is that you do not want to pair a floaty jump with crushers that are moving this fast, because it's very hard to, like, precisely time getting through things like this when your jump just floats. just take that hit. Okay. No, I messed up. I'm definitely dead there. Cool. I jumped too early. I'm supposed to jump when it's up, not when it's down, because the float takes enough time that it lines up that way. I absolutely lost it with A-Boss. That was so good. That was absolutely perfect for my dumbass sense of humor. I slid too far. I kind of like that way of looking at it. I don't know if the hack author was trying to make any sort of particular statement like that, but I think it's a very interesting perspective. Damn. Plant bit my butt. Make sure the stop swipe. Levels are impossible. I just jumped early and then saw the plant and I freaked out. What an idiot. What a big old dum-dum. Okay, I think this one is currently lined up well. The hit animation threw off the timing there. You can't get hit or you die. That's the lesson for that part right there. Which might make having any power-up at that point kind of silly, because it's just increasing my hitbox for no tangible benefit. I got lucky there. I missed the platform. It's tough. Getting hit throws off my perception of the timing on those so badly. No, my timing right there was so far off. Man, this level is kicking my butt right here at the end. I didn't jump early enough. I need to be ready. I've got to have the timing internalized. This one's tough. Nope! I had to hesitate there for a moment more. Do you think they intentionally made the power-up transitions faster in order to mess with the cycles? Did I misunderstand that as them doing something nice and really they were doing something mean? Why would they bully? Yoshara, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. I think they shortened the timers in order to hurt me. Because the timer is still going, they made it so it would mess up the timer of... Because if it were longer, you might get basically a whole power... Like, you might get a whole smasher cycle, right? But by making it fast, it ends up throwing it off a little bit. I don't know. It seemed to me that that part at the end where it's just all smashers, if you get hit there, it throws it off in such a way that you will die. That sucks. On one hand, that timer gives me confidence that this room can't be that long, but on the other hand, the timer also makes me feel like I'm not allowed to wait for advantageous cycles. I'm just supposed to be going. And that all of this will ultimately be for nothing once I realize that I am not on the correct cycle. I almost had it. I almost had it. I like Ultra Instinct. I went Ultra Instinct and almost made it through the whole thing. Thank you, Oglib. Oglib sees it for what it is. Not my fault at all. I did it backwards again. God, you've got to get back down on the ground as fast as possible. Wait, did time run out? I saw timer 0. Has the timer been running out and I haven't been realizing it? That's wild. Or did it just flash to 0 when I died? Maybe that was it. Why did I jump? Ugh. Don't know why I jumped then. Fuck. Stayed in there too long. Made it past it again. But then immediately got launched into the roto discs. There was nothing I could do there.
Are you winning?
Not yet.
No.
Are you winning, son? How was I? There was no way. There was no way to read that. I am not planning to do another one after this one now. Wait, does the pause change the timer? Okay. I came down too fast there. I'm getting the hang of how to do that part though, so. Yeah. That's questionable level design for you. It's like, wow, neat idea, but boy, this is something. Yeah. Putting that in the Smasher was really funny. As soon as I touch that, I need to start running left. Just to try to stabilize and figure out what my plan is. What, too early? Come on, come on! Come on! Okay, it spawned me here. I was very worried I'd have to go back. Yeah, get used to these 4 notes. Well, it wasn't 136, but it was pretty close. A lot of these hacks vary wildly, though. The longest one I had before I took a dinner break, the longest one I had ran an hour. Most of them ran like 15 minutes or so. And then everything after dinner was an hour and a half. Every single one of them. So I only got 3 done after dinner.